Alright. Hello, everybody. Just gonna give it a minute or so people have a chance to get in here. But hello, everybody. Good afternoon. Good morning in some places if you're on the West Coast. Good evening if you're overseas. We're gonna do some more Danganronpa because that's what I feel like playing. One day you'll play Smash Wii U online. I get the feeling I won't. Like, I have it on the 3DS and I don't know. Then again, it was kind of hard to enjoy that because I was afraid, like, the thumbstick was gonna fall off. Like, everyone was having that problem. So, maybe that hindered my ability to enjoy Smash, but no, it is what it is. You have a new 3DS now? I still don't. I'm actually gonna... Still getting an Atlas vibe from this game? I think that's kind of the point, to be honest. No, this is not an Atlas game. They seem to have, like, taken a lot of inspiration from them, though. So let's see, where do we have to do today? Oh, that's right, we need to check out the 3rd floor. It's the only Twitch partner stream I've come to that doesn't have 100,000 live viewers in it, kind of refreshing. Well, I've actually been a Twitch partner for years. I just never had a sub button. Because there are partners with no sub button. But after not having one for so long, I decided to, write to Twitch and humbly request if I could have one, and if not, how could I work towards getting one, and they let me know how. They gave me their thoughts on it, and here we are today. Hey, Workana. Oh, there should be... I set up a thingy last night. Give me just a second. It should have been going already, but I guess not. Oh, I'm dumb. Okay. We set up Nightbot. Can't mod, so good luck, bot. I'm sorry, Wakana. I had to, like, bring the bot back into the chat room. Because I'm dumb. So, we have commands now. Every 30 minutes, it'll put down certain things, like links to my Twitter and, you know, how to subscribe. But there's a couple custom commands. If you're curious, there's this command, sub, Twitter, and uptime. Okay. So, if you're curious about those things, if you see people who want to sub and, you know, maybe need a link, if they're on mobile, if people want to follow me on Twitter, the sub button thing will tweet itself, or will put itself in there. The Twitter will put itself in there every 30 minutes or so. The uptime is all for you guys, so if you're curious how long I've been streaming, now you can just know. So, that's for you guys. The sub and the Twitter thing will do it on its own. I've set that to a timer, so people don't need to worry about it. The uptime thing, you guys can use whenever you want when you're curious about how long I've been streaming. So, we need to go to the 3rd floor. Is there a stairway straight to the 3rd floor? Or maybe there's a 2nd floor of the dorm I can... Nope. Okay, so 3rd floor of the base area. No problem, J-kun. Nightbot's actually really handy. You can make a lot of custom commands and, like, set them to timers and stuff. It's really nice. I've never looked at it before. Oh, who was the murderer in Chapter 2? The one we just completed, Mondo was the murderer. Which, kinda sucks. I actually started to like that guy. And he turned out to be a pile of shit.
Could it be...
Alright, so there's the 3rd floor. Up we go. Waiting for a shadow to attack me. Alright, so, there's some classrooms. We're investigating this floor. There might be money. Getting tired of it? Okay. We found money. Alright. Check the clock. These set pieces, like, there's like a monitor in every room, there's a camera in every room, there's a clock in every room. These are all set pieces, and they all say the same thing every time, so I don't bother reading them. But I examine them in case there is a coin, which you can use to buy gifts for people. And hi, Sakura. You are, a stunning, beautiful woman. Please don't crush me.
So in the end...
Felt like Mondo did it by accident because he felt their coming out was he took the coming out of context. Not only, no, not really. Like, he was kind of fucked from the beginning. Like, dude killed his well, got his brother killed, really. He didn't actually legit kill him. But... like, dude had problems already, and he took it the wrong way, but he was never gonna take it the right way. Because being the best about something, everybody had this, like, seems to have this awful secret because they're what they are. Like, Chihiro is a guy. That's not really an awful secret, but to Chihiro, that was something that that they wanted to work towards just embracing, you know? Mondo couldn't embrace the fact that he got his brother killed, even though it was the truth. So, the fact that Chihiro thought that he was weak, that's why he dressed like a girl. Which is a weird reason to dress like a girl, but, you know, whatever. So... you've got that, and he's actually really strong because he's willing to embrace this part of himself and try to work towards bettering his body, bettering himself, to, you know, just make everything better for him. Mondo couldn't handle that, and he fucking killed him. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy in particular. Bubaka is now following. I recognize that name. Where do I recognize that name from? Whose chat do I recognize that from? Is it... oh, that's definitely a Smite one. I feel like that's definitely a Smite one. Like, I remember people's names. Really well. Just like if I see them in other chat rooms, I have a problem. I have a problem remembering what chat I see people in. That's my only problem.
Let's see.
Have I heard of Mephisto? No. Do I want to know? I've heard of Mephisto. And Shadow Stream! I knew it! Okay. It had to have been a Smite one, so I was thinking either Jeff's or End Shadows. Babaka, welcome to the stream. I do hope you enjoy your stay. So, the third floor of this place has a recreation room, which means Celeste is going to have a severe gambling problem once again. There's Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. They have provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Or it just gave like a whole bunch of weapons. Yes, Jerfro, I forgot about you. You're just awful. Like, if it's from my chat, I remember people. Like, hell, like, FF Legendary Hero came in, like, last night, and I haven't seen that name in years, and I still remembered him. So I can remember the name. Just, you know, I might not remember what chat I've seen you in, because I'm bad. So we've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags.
So then...
And will you be adding to the collection as new issues come out?
Too bad.
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda...
Watch out!
Nothing, never mind, no. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. So that's a frightening earth sign creature. That is, that's Monokuma. He's a thing. He's like... He's a robot bear. And there's like tons of them.
Most unfortunate.
So if you destroy one, if you destroy one, you die. And another one shows up. So, just kind of have to deal with it. Life here would be much nicer if you could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Why does it seem like Celeste is, like, bent on living here forever? Then again, if you don't want to kill somebody, I guess you kind of have to be. Because the way this game works is... This is kind of, Battle Royale in a way, where it's these people locked in a school together. A school. And there's... I want to say 15 or 16 of them at the start. And... in order to get out of the school, you have to kill somebody and get away with it. So when someone dies, there's an investigation to find out who the murderer is. If the murderer gets away with it, everyone but the murderer dies. But at the same time, if the murderer is found, the murderer is killed. And the rest of the people survive. And they keep living in the school until someone graduates. Graduation is when you get away with murder. Hey, Nightbot did the thing! Right on, Nightbot. That is why I set up Nightbot. Because the Twitter spam is out, and they are rampant today. Assuming I make it out of here alive, I'll never look at surveillance cameras the same way again. Yeah. Okay, what can I examine? Here's a table. It's kind of similar to the desks in the classroom, but also kind of not. A copy of Othello here. I'm pretty bad at it, though. I found money. Yeah, that was totally what I was hovering over. Totally not the bench. I don't get is why did they blame Makoto as blackened when he didn't do it? Well, that was because she was found in his room and people are stupid. Or people just think he's really stupid and would kill someone in his own room. Which, no. Even a dartboard. Did Monokuma put this here, or is it always part of the school? Hey, found money. This looks like some kind of bottle. What the heck is it? Maybe it's just for decoration or something. I'm sorry, Workana. Yeah, I'm not dropping any frames. I'm sorry. I actually need to... change one thing real quick. I gotta go back to my computer monitor for this one, though. Yeah, I was looking at Tad Red. So I'm not gonna look at Tad Red anymore. The only downside about the Logitech C920 webcam is that the white balance on it is fucking terrible. So you just gotta do it yourself all the time. If you turn off your computer, it resets. So you just gotta do it every day. That's exactly what Makoto would do if he was the culprit. No one knew there would be a Monokuma file. Yeah, that's the thing. No one, until the first murder happened, no one knew there would be a Monokuma file. And if there was no Monokuma file, no one would have known that was actually Makoto's room. At least the way that they found out. I mean, I'm sure they could have figured out that the keys were switched and that there was no lock on her bathroom door and, you know, stuff like that. Okay, so is there anything else to examine here? Pool table? Alright. So, on to the next room. Oh, hello.
It would seem...
So the third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. Physics lab? Knowing that douchebag Monokuma who deliberately changed a rule behind their back. You know, it's entirely possible. So this is the art room. Oh god, there's boobs. This looks like, of course he would be here. Of course he would be here. Something seems off. Multiple somethings. Look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So, Fumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figures are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. Don't know if that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Charumbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Roppongi makes. Charumbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, and as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing the century's greatest quality. Saburo Roppongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. Sure. But one of your elite is missing.
You know nothing!
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid, now doesn't it? God,
Yes,
fuck
indeed.
off, Fumi. Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. Okay. Fuck off, Hifumi. Like... Ugh. I have never noticed until now. He has this big, massive body. And the tiniest little legs. Is he actually a skinny dude and he just like stuffs his shirt with porn? So I can tell you right now, fat people can't do skinny jeans. No, we cannot. This is the statue of Monokuma. Whoever would want to make something like this? Still, the quality is surprising. Hey, we found money. I wasn't hovering over the door, but fine. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. What? Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. They were smiling. What is this? When was this taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window is in the classroom. There's no metal plate covering it. Wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on in that picture? Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind, I don't even know why I bothered asking. What the fuck? That just left me with so many fucking questions. So many questions. Someone's gonna die from a mallet strike, aren't they? What kind of nonsense was that? Like, that doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. They didn't act like they were friends before. Oh man, I have so many questions right now. They must use it to move all these statues around. Okay, that's fine. Pardon me. What in the world? That has left me fucking confused as hell, man. Okay, looks like we're done in this room. Rare? I have no idea, dude. Alright. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Man, he's still just out of it. It's a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design to it. It's kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Totally standard physics lab, totally.
Watch out!
Okay, alright. That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave a minute too long.
What?
Well, actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines.
Hey,
Honestly, it's just an air purifier.
in other words,
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. For that thing, you could even live on Mars. But with what the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably don't want to live on Mars.
you guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. To go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. Damn, man, that's cold as ice. Better look around a bit more. What am I looking for? Have I not seen everything in this room? Materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Oh, it was another room. Okay. Super disorganized. There's a strange chemical smell in the air. Place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable.
I'm getting seriously excited!
I want to just dunk myself right in it. course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Oh my god. I discovered lots of stuff and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. Oh my goodness. Aha, there we go. Camera was a bit high. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... Owie?
Hina.
Huh?
Hina.
Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. Wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Well, my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so that makes no sense. Guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina is pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
You of all people have no room to talk. Oh my goodness. Anyway, I was worried about you. Sorry. Besides that, you... Geez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production? What the fuck?
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend.
Anyway,
Anyway, first things first. We should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right. Okay. I just remembered, I saw Byakuya a little while ago.
You SOB!
What?
Where was he?
He
He was in the locker room. He had a stack of books he must have got from the library.
No, 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 no!
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me.
Huh?
And yeah, don't worry guys, that the bot thing putting the info in there like that, it only does that every, I think I set it to 30 or 45 minutes. So it's not gonna get spammed, so don't worry about it. We should not concern ourselves with her. Okay. She's I feel like if a murder does happen and Jill does it, it will be painfully obvious. What an interesting time to come in. Yeah. Hey, Galaxy. Do I still come in on? Yeah, I still come in fine on the mic when I'm leaning back. Nice. It's no use.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Apparently, it's an air purifier. Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery. It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it?
That's right!
It's about the nurse's office. Remember, there's one on the 1st floor, right?
Yeah!
Yeah, it's not locked anymore. Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
Like the end of the world is already here. Alright. What's going on? We're just playing some Danganronpa, Galaxy. Which is, like, it's very much all story. But the story in this game is very good, and, like, every time I think I know something, I just end up with, like, 8 more questions. Which is good. because I feel like this is kind of early in the game to kind of know stuff. Searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already. For serious, give me back my bright blue skies.
Impossible.
Make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Pardon me. I only woke up like half an hour before I started streaming, so a little sleepy. I was thinking about playing this game sometime, but wasn't really sure if it's worth it. Like, I felt the same way, and I had a copy gifted to me, and so far I'm really enjoying it, which I wasn't sure if I would.
So in the end...
It seemed escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. There was an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Let's see it.
What the heck?
Seems like a kid's toy. Looks like you can store like 5 pictures maybe. Doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character?
You know
Strange.
nothing!
Rude. She's not strange. She's Princess Pickles from the Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. Do you have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera!
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it the first day along with my phone.
let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it!
What?
Got all messed up! Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a secondhand shirt. It's not in mint condition.
Unforgivable!
It's not in mint condition? I don't need it anymore. You'll have something waiting for you on Steam around lunchtime? Nice, dude. Thank you, dude. Weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Hey, I have it. I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take pictures or whatever. Okay. There is one piece of good news. There's just so happens to be a rec room on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Can I tell you guys something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
And the 3 of them were laughing.
Oh,
It showed the 3 of them together laughing? When could it have been taken? There's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
well then.
Then the picture wasn't taken here?
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to the school.
Well,
Probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here, or after we got here,
How about that?
I bet they're still alive. They left the school and took that picture.
is that right?
That's impossible. We saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko. And then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. More importantly, on another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okay. What exactly are you gifting him if you have the... just a game. If it happens, it'll be streamed. If it doesn't, you know, don't worry about it, dude. Don't stress yourself just because you want to be nice. But I do appreciate the thought, man. It does mean a lot. So I need to talk to Celeste now?
Actually...
It's about Hina.
Huh?
You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It's called a tell, something you can't hide.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
Actually, no.
Huh? Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying.
Oh.
That's no fair. If you were going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Are you lying about your stomach ache? Yeah.
I see.
Why would you lie about that?
I'm sure of it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second. But...
I have a reason for it.
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. Nightbot's doing work. Because even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me.
Well...
I saw it. A ghost?
Hey.
Ghost?
What the heck?
I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but...
Hina.
No matter what anyone else might say, I will still believe whatever you say no matter what. So can you tell us exactly what happened? Okay, I'll tell you.
So,
It happened last night. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up until now. I ended up just getting more upset, so to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts.
honestly.
You ignored the rule regarding nighttime. I know, I'm sorry, I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
But I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse, so I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Oh no!
honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well then.
And all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want.
Please!
Hey,
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes.
So,
Come on, come on.
Cthulhu talking.
Please!
Hina.
Where was it you saw Chihiro's
Well-
ghost? Well, I heard a sound and then I opened the locker. I saw some kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Hey, I can't look at the slippers? Okay. Okay. Inside the locker is a laptop? What's something like that doing here? I saw this in the library before. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
How did the laptop get from the library to here? Man, the bots are fucking crazy today.
it would seem...
Then perhaps...
Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh my god. Man, if I had the loves clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
Anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien and it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean, I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here?
In other words...
But...
If someone hid it there, then we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it there, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us.
Hey,
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's no surveillance camera.
yes, it's me.
There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
Was the figure of Chihiro shining pale green? I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Okay. You've noticed some bots don't even post links, just gibberish? Yeah. Like, I don't understand. Like, ever since TwitchCon, like the day one of TwitchCon, and every day since, the bots have just been out. In full force. The display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then...
So first of all, we have to wake it up. The display instantly began to glow a pale green. There was a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey,
The icon on the far left, what is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Would you let me see it, Makoto?
You really came.
Oh no!
It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus save me!
Calm down.
It's not a ghost.
What?
Anyway,
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. What are you?
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
I've heard about this kind of AI program. Oh, you actually banned the bots? Nightbot is only purging them? Thank you.
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used a support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers.
That's it. I'm sure of
If
it.
you want to learn more, just Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it's called Alter Ego. A fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
The second perfect personality that can never forget or grow old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Jesus Christ, the bots! Like, I've been streaming... How long have I been streaming? 56 minutes. "56 minutes. And there's been like, what? 6 or 7 bots? What the dick? Freaking insane, man.
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program in there. That's what it means, yes? Then he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. All this master and whatnot? I believe I'm on... Oh, God.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible.
Huh?
But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
That aspect is no problem.
I mean...
Anyway,
Anyway, let's talk to him a little more.
Master,
Master only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Why are you here?
that's right.
Wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master,
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain something important. They must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. I was busy struggling to make a sound. Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
that's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it. You can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted, even after his death. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud.
Yes, indeed. Are you okay with this?
All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. So how about once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room?
However, so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling.
But...
You leave the door open all night,
It's
then
true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
however,
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. That confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. It had an entirely different feel for sure. I can't find a way to add band phrases to Nightbot. Spam protection, link protection. Oh, spam blacklist. Add a single phrase. Is there a single phrase that they're using when they show up? Like, I have a thing where I can add a phrase. Is there, like, a single thing that they say all the time? I can totally add it to that phrase, or add that phrase to the list. Bitly. Okay. So yeah, Bitly is now on the spam blacklist. Alright, thank you for that. Felt like there was some fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while, and when you got here I thought it was him, but... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay, then.
To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment.
It's like...
Somehow I feel kinda sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It's a simple computer program. It does not have feelings.
What?
Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. I'll come back later. The AI seemed totally different from when we'd first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be... You know?
I was just wondering if we might be able to get this laptop online. We could call for help from outside. But this is just a dressing room. I don't think we can get online from here.
Well?
We take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access. It's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
For now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So shall we get going?
It's true.
Umi's creepy.
I suppose.
Hello all 22 of you in the chat. Thank you guys for coming out. We're a smaller channel, but I kind of like it that way, to be honest. Like, I mean, at one point a few years back we did have like 400 some people in here all the time, and it was fun, but like it was actually kind of hard to pay attention to the chat all the time. Like, it was just so active, so I kind of like the smaller chat. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? Ina has gained enough experience to level up. So what was this awesome something?
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? Keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, denied, super denied.
What
Just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
I mean, like, do it?
Huh?
What do you mean, do it?
Disgusting.
Hey, Kendall, how are you, man?
Just the worst.
We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do a rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Nina won the match for us, and that is why we were all so pleased.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Smart. Yeah, oftentimes watch smaller streams since the comments don't drown in everyone else's. Yeah, I can understand that.
Oh,
If I do watch the bigger streams, I tend not to talk in them. Just because, like, the chat moves so fast, it's never gonna get seen anyways.
damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath. Yeah.
Hey! Hey! Hey!
What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. That's...
Without a doubt.
You're absolutely right. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. The ideal setting of a man's fantasy. Should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? I can't treat the girls like that. Let's head back to the dining hall.
What?
But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls. It should be more about your hopes or whatever dreams of adventure or whatever. But I'm not gonna spy on them.
This is kind of depressing.
Can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. Don't they have showers in their rooms? Yeah. Yeah, they do. Headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. Really? You can pull that up here? Okay. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer.
It's like...
My fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The only reason I care is because it's good reference for creating figurines. Real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices, growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it. This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally after a long bath I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but
So in the end...
that's what I figured.
Huh?
Actually,
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
because
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long.
My entire existence!
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all.
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
But in Japanese culture, Asian culture in general, people like open baths and not just taking a shower in your room. I don't know how true that is, honestly, because I don't really know that much about it, but, I mean, I'll take your word for it. Who did I spend free time with today? I haven't had any chance to do free time. Let's head to the gym, where your presence
See
awaits.
ya later!
No questions, no dilly-dallying, get a move on and everything will become clear.
Oh,
It would seem...
Probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things going.
Huh?
I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. For
Correct.
now, we just have to endure it, come that may. Come what may. Not that may. Come that may. Whatever that means. The heavy feet. We made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. Hey, it's back to Toko.
What the heck?
She's back to her Debbie Downer self. Part of the fan service where the typical boy wants to peek at the girls, yeah. Heard what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes? Seems kinda late to add that to the mix. Who was the Dragon Ball character? Who? Oh my god, what the fuck? What is her name? There was a Dragon Ball character that had the same thing. Where she would go just completely sweet to just total bitch. Yeah, the girl that was always with Master Roshi. Launch. Thank you. Thank you, yes. What was my reaction to Alter Ego? It was certainly a thing.
what the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. Wow. I mean, she did wish for us to win the lottery. I mean, she's nice. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
So then...
Whew, pardon me.
You guys?
Looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However...
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not going to lose to you ever again.
Come on!
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's ass.
Without further ado, I give you this! $10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow,
Oh,
am
no.
I right?
Someone's dying, like, right now.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But
What are you saying?
there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
You can't simply purchase a person's life.
Uh,
You can say 10 million or however much. I don't give a crap. For serious. Now, no matter what you do, we can't kill our friends. Stop trying to act tough.
Can't wait!
The most
I can't
important
wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with the massive sum of money. Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? People have killed friends for, like, a taco. Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. There might be someone here who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable.
I'm telling you! You know nothing!
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs.
Hey,
Pressing others about their personal finances is disgusting. Ugly. Don't worry, either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. People kill friends for a taco. I speak from experience, dude, like... I'd murder someone for a Klondike bar.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
As Nordicus just fucking says it. Well, damn.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you, starting tonight I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that will make me an easy target.
Because...
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
you know? How about that?
Don't think about the whole money thing, got it? Good. Then let's break. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. Money? I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can happen. That's the lesson we learned. This time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, finally have some small hope to grasp onto. Kung Lao or Kotal-Khan? Kung Lao. As long as we have that, then I'm sure... That's a baby. Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their name, and right off the bat everyone thinks they're cute. Fine then, I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils. More Lils would lead to salvation of the world. Thinking of learning a new character? Yeah, Kung Lao definitely seems like he'd be more fun than Kotal-Khan then. Little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter!
No!
Our dreams are expanding, ding ding!
What the frick, Monokuma? Monokuma is a weird one. Blue drink. It is good. Lil Genocide.
Good
Yay.
morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
This bear has this bear over there has the strangest hair. Sure. So now we need to go to the dining hall. First, Where's this chick's room again? Celeste, Chihiro, Junko, Yakuya, Mondo, Makoto, Kiyotaka, Kyoko. Alright, so Kyoko must be already there then. Is there a thing in the e-reader about destruction of school property? It seems like if you burned up, destroyed all that money, the motive would be gone. No, actually. There was a thing about destroying the security cameras. And Monokuma.
Could it be?
Yakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good too. Like he's just given up. People wound as tight as he is, when you snap hard. It didn't ban that spammer? Like, I don't know why it's not banning. Well, no, like there's a rule. If you try to attack Monokuma, you die. You can always deal with it offline. Yeah, I'll just deal with it offline. There doesn't seem to be like an actual setting for it to like not purge, but to instead like just outright ban them. I don't know if it's like a custom thing though. I'll have to look it up. But Mission, Kennel, you guys in the chat that are mods, thank you for taking care of that stuff, even though the bot doesn't want to. Yeah, there is a self-destruct thing in Monokuma, so if you do lay a hand on it, it can explode. Or like what happened to Junko, where he summoned a set of spears and just fucking wrecked her. Turn on link protection, but that purges all links. I think that's what I have, actually. Okay, so I changed something, so let's see if that works now. Wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Didn't have any problems. Went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems either, but
Whew. Anyway.
I have to make a new rule. Using alter ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh. Well. Hey.
You have any thoughts on that, Hifumi? No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful.
Say what?
Right now, it's set only to ban bit.ly links. Yeah, so that didn't work. So adding bit.ly as a phrase doesn't work. So yeah, I'll just enable link timeout again. Just be careful with links, guys.
What?
I do have Imgur on, oh, the phrase probably needs to be, yeah. Let me do that real quick, and that's the last I'm gonna fiddle with Nightbot while I'm on stream. HTTP. bit.ly / star. Do I need the asterisk in there, do you think? Okay. Got it. Alrighty. Save the changes. Okay. We are saved. Let's go. So did Hifumi use alter ego to jerk off? Like, is that what happened? Were there stains on the screen? Asterisk in search engines in particular means that the engine will include any strings that continue before or after. Nice. Okay. Alright. Can you spend free time with alter ego? Is that a thing? If so, I totally wanna. Is that the kind of stuff you really want to know about Hifumi? You know what? You're right. Okay, you cannot. You haven't talked to Ishimaru or Hagakure. Think they give you a skill immediately? Ooh, okay. Right on. I did talk to him. I have not spent time with Yasuhiro. So let's see where he is. Also, I need to go to the shop. I have money. All right. The psycho psychic. Yeah, the idiot who didn't fucking know. The psychic who didn't know that the crystal ball he had was fake. Just use one coin, it's pointless to use a lot? Okay, I'll trust you. Literally the same item in a row. Alright. Oh, nice, I found a hand bra. Lucky! Oh, nice. Lucky! Hey, Pathos, how are you doing, man? Didn't mean to use all that. So, I'm gonna get it down to 45 coins, and then I'm gonna stop for now. Because I don't think we all want to sit here and just watch me buy gifts. But it's fun. Was that like a bird bong? That looked like a bong. Have it early so it's good? Nice, man. I love when that shit happens. Last time that happened to me was like Resident Evil 5, though. I got it like 3 days early. Like I pre-ordered it for release date, and it got here like 3 days early. You have several golden airplanes, which Higakure likes? Okay. One more. Okay. Save.
Oh, so then.
Onokuma seems like super advanced, right? I think maybe we've been caught in the middle of something terrible.
Very suspicious.
A global revolution by the ancient civilizations that we've ruined. Their alien technology will destroy us. Or maybe not, I don't know. Spend time with this nut.
It's not like some occult mystery.
I'm not gonna say it was aliens, but aliens. Hero spent a lot of time talking about stuff that didn't make any sense to me. Hero and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hero a present? How about some fucking, like, shampoo? So you said he likes Emperor's Law. I still need to know who to give that to. Wow, it's actually called a hand bra. Really? Bra designed to slip over your hands. Its slogan, raise your hands, raise your spirits. You're saying I can have this? All of a sudden I feel invigorated, I feel awake, I feel like I like you. Seeing Hiro so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
Could it be...
Makoto, you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount.
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it $900. That's only a $100 discount, and even then it's way too expensive.
Don't be mean.
You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future.
Well?
At the bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy.
What the heck?
For real, don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I said? 20% of the time, I'm right every time. 20% of the time, I'm right 100% of the time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
How about that?
I'll give you a special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you.
Well?
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman. I refuse, denied, don't like it.
I'm right?
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is.
You know?
I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong. Now then, since that was a special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discounts. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here. If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though that was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you, whatever else happens, don't let him be right. You just unlocked the skill Lost in Thought. Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. That could never happen. What if he got the signals mixed up and, like... He's the mother of the kids, and we're all just confused as fuck. Dingy dong. Go take 1,000 from the 10 million and you're good. Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Still alive? Let me see, I want to talk to him. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Yoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Damn, man. He's really fucked. Like, he's busted.
Just a second. Hey.
Yoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that. I was getting kinda hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Run to the bathhouse! Do you hate Mondo? Since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me?
So, but...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you.
Hey,
Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible.
Stop fucking around.
Okay. You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you?
Yo.
Man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. Get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do.
so...
Sorry if I startled you. That's my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Just take your time and get all depressed. Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. Starting to sink in, the way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge.
F you! Yeah!
What? I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt!
What?
Like, he's an asshole, but he's polite about it. Like, what is this? Don't call me Taka, that's not my name anymore. I'm me!
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing, Kyoko?
Enough already.
Don't go doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone.
Correct.
You're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Got caught. Tsunami, you should be able to link a GIF. Shouldn't happen to you since you've got mod. What is this? What is this GIF? Oh, it's an actual GIF of it! No shit! Oh man! That's cool. That's cool as hell, actually. That's really cool. Taka powers up!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Like, is Aoi gonna come knock on the door at like 11 o'clock at night? There's something wrong with Taka. He fucked all the donuts and called me a poopy head.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. Anakuma Theater. Wait a minute, these donuts didn't used to have glaze on them. God damn it, Taka. Want to know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big-budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours, but not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I'd never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
I actually know that feel. I was a loser as a kid. Some might say I'm still a loser today. But, like, whenever I would go to play games, I usually ended up being the one who just sat and watched.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
It's called Twitch TV, yeah. We're watching you play a game right now. It's like Twitchception.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Like, what if I was playing, like, Dot Hack right now or something? You'd be watching me play a game of a dude playing a game. Like, that is some next level shit. Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead.
Hey, come on.
Yoko's trying to kill him? Why?
Whew.
Why he made the same mistake twice.
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely.
Huh?
What are you doing?
Whew.
Thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further.
Wrong.
How very sad.
What?
Okay. Did you tell me what happened? I was just talking.
However...
Which was prohibited, was it not? Talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Can't believe I'm about to ask this, but Fumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Ha! That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's no way. Is this love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading for a famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing.
She's not a mannequin, she's an angel!
I feel as if...
Don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw that she was a well-designed program. It was like, how can I say... It was the first time I was ever actually to talk like that with a normal girl. But she's not a normal girl.
What?
Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. I want to learn everything you have to teach me.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself.
It's like...
Why I was so happy. It was so much fun. Before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
In the keyboard. Don't rub your dangle on the keyboard, Fumi, you fucking oh my god, why?
Are you okay with this?
Alter Ego was not interested in who you are, it's interested in what you know. This is artificial intelligence, it exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear lots of things it did not know. You're an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about for what it's worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants that information, that's all.
That.
I know that, but still, are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me! Listen to you guys sitting here jibber-jabber on about whatever. Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
I'm me, got it!
What the heck? What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. I'm like... Kiyondo. This... Gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe.
What?
Keanu Reeves. The heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka?
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost, there's no such thing! What are you all whining about? Come on! God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Fumi!
Yeah.
I know what you're thinking,
F you.
but bro belongs to me.
Yeah.
He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that.
So it would seem.
I cannot withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now. Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. Me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Talk down to me and I'll ram my fist straight into all four of your vital points.
Completely unforgivable.
I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already. Hey,
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll deal with me.
What?
anyway.
Till Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird.
So?
I suppose.
Yeah.
So then,
Let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
indeed.
Well then. Who have I hung out with so far? Hung out with him once. Hung out with Mondo once, but he's dead now. Once with Yasuhiro. Couple times with Sayaka. Couple times with Toko. Once with Celeste. Once with Chihiro. Don't think I ever hung out with Junko. Yeah, I think I already have the skill from Toko. Sometimes Genocider pops out instead of Toko. I see. Oh, that's what you mean. So they're two distinct personalities. Gotcha. Nice. Want me to kill you or something? You're not even close to getting me heated up. The time I spent with the murderous fiend was almost valuable. Is this a good thing? Yeah, I'll give Jack a present. I'm guessing she likes violent stuff. She likes the bouquet? Really? Oh, I don't actually have one. I'm guessing Genocider likes... vibrating Kokeshi. I guess not. I'm guessing she would like things that have like weapons. A doll thing hooked up to a power cord? No. Oh, you saw it? There's this antique doll. Oh, Kakeshi Dynamo. So she likes this thing? All right.
What?
So Jack does not give you an instant, no skill reload. I didn't even save before, though. This game is going to kill me. Pink suitcase also works? Alright.
What? Yes!
Well. Guess you have to talk to her more than twice.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy I don't want to celebrate a new year, I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, once again, Happy New Day! What was your last save? I'm not gonna redo the free times.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
it comes to free time, I'm living with my choices. Oh, is Twitch having problems today, guys? Like, I don't have any dropped frames, so it's not my side.
You know?
Damnation!
So,
You know?
It might be something with the new player. If you guys need to, click that cog button and change the thing, change your quality one time and then set it back to where it normally is. That should help. I know some people were having problems with it yesterday. Hopefully that fixes it, because I don't have any drop frames here, so it's definitely on Twitch's side. And I'm sorry that there's nothing I can do about it. Like, I'm not even streaming at the normal bitrate I do. I actually lowered it a bit. So, I'm sorry if you guys are having freezing problems. There's, like, actually nothing I can do. Because it's not my side.
But...
So in the end...
That's enough.
yep. Huh? Have you reached that certain age?
Look at your melons. They're seriously gargantuan. Do you dunk them in milk every night? What is with this lady?
No forgiveness!
Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast. Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story nobody's bothered to tell me yet.
What?
Because of certain circumstances. Up till now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned? I don't buy
It's all
it.
clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm going to feed your body to the vultures.
What?
But isn't this a democracy, or would you exclude those who don't fit your tyrannical majority?
That's fine.
When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious. Taka has become utterly useless. Didn't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting.
Such ignorance.
Let me leave you a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap its bitter reward.
What the heck?
It seems I'm unwelcome here. Then I will grant your desire and remove myself.
Yes, yes.
Stop talking.
Yep.
You don't have to play hard to get, Master. You can just play hard. That doesn't make any sense. So now he's running hard to get. I see. What's that all about? Yeah, when it seems like when he doesn't have all the information, he just loses his composure. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and then went back to our rooms. Alright, I'm actually wondering what happens with, let's see if Jack's out again. Good idea. Good idea to save. It's Genocider.
Yes, yes.
It feels so nice being able to act like my normal murderous self in public.
My beautiful scissors!
Just a second. All right. Yeah. I'll just cheat and give water. Still nothing. Are we joking? Fucking shit, man. Like, does anyone know who you actually give the thong to? Because I actually want to have that conversation, to be honest. Okay, she's still here. Tagami? Who's Tagami? I'm bad with names still. Byakuya? Really? Alright, this is a conversation I actually want to have. Alright. Alright, we're saving first, though. We're going to give a thong to Byakuya. We just gotta find him. In his room. Perfect.
What do you want?
Load the older one before you talk to Genocider? Why? Nah, I'll live with it.
That's fine.
Oh yeah, I want to give him a present. Are you ready for this, Byakuya? Signed solely for those in control of their buttocks. For better or worse, it's unisex. I have a question for you.
That's right.
Something's been bothering me for a while now and I can't take it anymore. I need you to explain to me what exactly your ultimate lucky student title means.
So, in other words...
We're gonna mention boring. How a boring, untalented, utterly generic commoner got in.
Naturally.
Compared to you, the ultimate affluent progeny and all. You seem to think it's merely an issue of title, but make no mistake, my lineage, intelligence, figure, athletic ability, they're all ultimate.
In other words...
Which is to say, I am the ultimate perfection. Feel free to begin calling me that, in fact. You, who have nothing, I, who have everything, we are living proof that all men are not created equal. You have my pity, Makoto. Life can be very cruel indeed. Wow, what a dick! Because I pity you so much, perhaps someday I'll allow you to hear my tale of glory. Consider it a blessing, a gift from me to you, to allow you to bask in my glory. Hey, I got a skill. Give yourself a pat on the back, you've earned it. That guy is such a raging asshole, like... Something by my door. Eat in the dining hall. Someone gonna kill me. That is a man in control of his buttocks because he speaks through them. Ah.
Yo. You know?
Yep, I wrote it. I always thought that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Why did you want to meet with me? I just did what Kyoko asked me.
Actually...
I'm just an errand boy on this. What do you say to a late night bath session?
You know? We're serious.
Let's go take a dip together. soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you!
How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced through the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know, bedtime for all the good little boys and girls.
What?
He seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. Got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that?
What the heck?
How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way of our heaven-sent master.
Oh,
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point.
Hey, come on.
Everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey,
Wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
how about that?
that's right.
Oh. Like, it was on her. It's gone. I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered Alter Ego, the laptop, has disappeared.
No way.
Oh,
F you!
Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
However,
The solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could have only been him.
without a doubt.
Yes, he's gone Super Saiyan now. I'm the ultimate moral compass. I could never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you!
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know. This isn't my true form. I still have 3 more transformations left.
Damnation!
It wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong. It's you.
Serious?
I'm pretty sure it was one of you, so whoever did it, just hurry up and confess. There's no way either of them did it.
so
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it.
indeed.
Which means it wasn't
What?
them. Alright.
So that's it. Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief.
that's terrible.
Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor. One of us is working for the mastermind. A spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? I've actually been thinking for some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you struck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility?
Say what? It's
Someone, anyone, save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg, I'll scrape my head across the ground, just please give him back.
So,
It's pretty messed up, actually, yeah. I think I kind of get how they
At
feel.
the very least,
yes, indeed.
If they wanted to destroy it, they wouldn't have taken it. They would have done it right here.
I see.
So you're saying whoever did it has something else in mind for him.
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her!
Alright then. Shit's weird, dude.
announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, soon the doors... Okay, then.
There is nothing to be done.
What good are you if you're tired? You will be much more effective after a good night's sleep. It's the power of love. It's exactly it. Fumi fell in love with a computer program. Talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree. If we run around it tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but it's best if just for tonight you can try to endure it. Shit's weird, dude. Like, it is. It's totally weird.
This is fine.
We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying on the spying for the mastermind. Alter Ego, gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like when the mastermind is doing for us. Then could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego, could they really be working for the mastermind? That's true. It can't be. There's no other way. There's no way. I didn't even realize I'd yelled that loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is that the idea we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. No. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes, the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't. Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Today we have to look for Alter Ego. To the dining hall! Alright, so found myself in surprisingly high spirits and hurried to the dining hall, but when I found what was waiting there for me... What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? Sakura, Hino, and Kyoko. So including me, only 4 people? This is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little while longer for the others. Right then. It's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day until now. What I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego, but Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually.
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos! It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood, and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here, and you can't consider it strange. Not really.
Hey.
You need to go look for the people who never showed up.
Hey,
We can cover more ground if we split up. Sakura, check the dorms. Make sure to check all of our rooms. Makoto, check the first floor of the school. Meanwhile, I'll check the second.
Okay.
Okay, and Aoi's going to check the
Anyway.
third.
But
Well then.
Is this that same note? Okay. Right away, I saw her standing there in the hallway.
please.
Makoto, what? It's awful. The rec room door was open. Then I looked inside, I saw... The first thing I saw when I got into the rec room was... It was Celeste. She was hurt. Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. By who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual, I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual. That man attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. Kind of wooden hammer? Justice Hammer 1. Justice Hammer 1. Koto, Celeste!
Okay.
Found Sakura.
What?
Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. That strange, suspicious individual is sure weird and abnormal. Yeah. Yeah. It happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not over yet. But I knew it was about to end, so I decided it would be okay if I decided to take a little stroll around the first floor. I understand now that was a mistake. Anyway, that is where I first saw the strange man. I was immediately wary of him. He was obviously suspicious, but I decided to follow after him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me. That's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime it ended. So if it happened just after 7, that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the dining hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But
Just glad you weren't hurt too badly. That's because I begged and groveled for my life.
as for me,
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you were willing to throw away all your pride.
indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go to search for the suspicious person. If we do not hurry, this can become a serious problem. When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the suspicious man was not alone. He had with him Ifumi. After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away.
What?
Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this strange guy?
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera.
Actually. Huh?
That's... Alright. A Gundam! A Gundam has abducted Hifumi. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? Took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago, which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. I believe I understood what happened. Well, no, there's much I don't understand, but... Point is, someone dressed like that dragged Hifumi away, and it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
Ooh. Celeste, do you know where the mysterious man went?
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
So we must be on the second floor.
This is bad.
The strange man did head to the second floor. Kyoko might have run into him. We have to hurry. Hey, you two! What's going on? What's all the fuss?
What? What are you saying? You've gotta be kidding!
Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them?
What?
Why, what happened? There's no time now, we'll explain later.
That's fine.
Sounds like something interesting's going on.
Okay.
Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something!
Oh.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library. We have to hurry. It hurts. It hurts. Glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood. That guy hit me. Robo Justice, or that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you say?
Indeed.
What the hell am I looking at?
This is the one that attacked Celeste and Hifumi.
This is unforgivable!
Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. I agree. This one is Justice Hammer too. On top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonked me right on the head with it.
Well,
I'm not okay. Look at all this blood. Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? It's him. A robot of justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
are you okay with this?
What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office right away. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible. We moved Hifumi to the nurse's office on the first floor so that we could take care of his injuries. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay, I think it stopped bleeding. It's still kind of dizzy, though.
So then...
Perhaps you should rest here for a while.
I suppose.
Well then.
Damn.
Yes, indeed.
The Justice Hammer seemed to be increasing in size. First 1 and now 2. And if I'm supposed to take... If I'm supposed to take a clue from something, there were hammers in the art room that were sets of 5 that grew in size. So there's bound to be 3 more. I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the 3rd floor, and that's where the strange costume man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed around 7 this morning. Don't go looking for Kyoko or anything. Yeah, seriously. Must be 30 or 40 minutes ago. Around 7:30, in other words. We would have still been in the dining hall, which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. This black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that?
Very
So Hiro and Taka, we need to find them.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked.
In other words...
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, about who the mastermind spy might be. Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
What?
This woman who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
You got denied for partnership? Dude, I'm sorry, man. You'll get there one day, man. You've got the viewership. You'll get there. You just have to keep going. Gotta keep doing the grind. I mean, I've been streaming, like... I was streaming before Twitch was even a thing. I streamed on Justin TV using Flash Media Encoder and a screen capture software to stream my hoppage. It takes a long time. It's just the 3rd time they've said no. Yeah, I know, man. Like, I know how that shit can be. Just, you know, keep doing what you're doing. Keep, like, your quality's good. You've got the viewership. So as long as you keep it up, man, after a while, they're bound to say yes, man. Just keep on trying. Don't let it get you down.
Okay.
So more than 3 years? Let me see, when did Twitch launch? So I think I've been streaming since 2010? Maybe 2009? I did take a break from a really long time because of my computer problems, but like I still streamed intermittently during that time. But yeah, I think it's been 5 or 6 years. Yeah, the good old days, back when we did Final Fantasy 13 on live stream. Remember that shit? Yeah, just keep trying, man. Like, that's all you gotta do. Just keep trying. Keep your content consistent. Like, you're doing all the right things, dude. Just... I'm hoping that, you know, if you keep doing what you're doing, you keep getting those high numbers, you keep putting out the best quality you can. I don't see why you won't get partnered if you keep going. Like, I know you keep trying, but it's bound to happen, dude. Don't worry about me, I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Man-to-man and having the right connections? Yeah. Titties show more breasts on stream? I mean, that's what I do, right? I mean, that's what I do. Boobs on stream. That's how I got it. I bribe with booty and like boobs and...
Well then.
I keep trying, don't worry, but anyway, back to the game. Yeah. Nice mod wall. Yeah, back in the day, I used to make, we used to have a lot of viewers concurrently, like, a lot. During that time, I had to make a lot of mods because people were being, there were spammers for various things. And those mods have all stuck around. J-Kun is a friend of mine, he's a good friend of mine. Kinnel made one of the emotes, so he got a mod. Rare Find It, he's been a mod forever. Tsunami's been a mod forever.
What to do? What to do?
Split up and look around. Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of. Way to break the Wix bricks. Way to break the wall. To make it sound like you bought mod ship. Oh, no, you didn't.
What?
But, like, if you're gonna do something that nice for me, you're absolutely gonna get mod in my chat. Saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up to the second floor, then. Bastard, you won't get away from me!
Well.
Oh. Just a second.
Yell anything.
So then, what do you say?
Yell ha or do ya or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough where we can hear you. Better to have too many mods than not enough. That's exactly right. And Mishin's been here a very long time. I gave her mod ship because, well, she's like an expert mod. Like, she mods for Witwix. So, like, I definitely trust Mishin. Coco Canada. Oh my god, I know that reference. Oh my god, I know that reference. As a matter of fact, I have to do that. You mod for one channel, now you mod for two. Oh wait, I was supposed to go to the second floor, right? That strange cry. That had to be Celeste. Came from the floor above. She's on the third floor.
Everyone.
I was on the second floor. Everyone who heard the scream came running.
Just a second.
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go.
Huh?
It doesn't matter right now. What was that? Ifumi's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. What about the suspect? We got in all this trouble to capture him, right? Why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So then...
Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I'll leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya.
So then...
Alright.
Just a second.
I mod for like 8+ channels. Yeah, I mod for... a handful. We stormed into the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson.
No!
What the?
Looks like something very bad has happened. Yeah? Certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
That was the body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. Since we just heard it, that means it must be Hifumi. Someone killed him, one of us. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Justice Hammer 3. It's even bigger than the other two. Just as I suspected, one strike from that and you're finished. The killer... There can be no doubt, the suspicious individual going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo-Justice. Whoever's hiding in that costume is the one that killed Hifumi. Oh, crazy dude, you know, if you want to say who you mod for, dude, I don't mind at all. I don't mind people talking about other streamers and stuff in my chat. Like, that's perfectly fine. Just don't, you know, if you're gonna talk about another streamer, don't be rude about it. You know, if you say you like their content or whatever, or you mod for them, that's fine. I just don't like it when, like back when we did the Monster Hunter streams, where people were, like, spamming the links to their Twitch accounts so that people would watch them instead. Which is kind of like the same thing. Like, I have to try not to... like, I do my best, unless I, like, know the streamer well, I don't use my new emotes in their chat, because that's just kind of the same thing. Hey, Felly, how are you, man?
Are you okay with this?
That Cherno emote.
So then...
I've been seeing you around, Felly, in, Caleb's streams, Big John's, Cherno. I lurk most of the time. Yeah, I have a sub button, man. We got it the other day. It's pretty fantastic. You okay, Hina?
Sorry.
I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't just leave Hina here alone. And I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. Maybe this way? Nope. I found you in Azure's? Yeah. Rare Find It seems to be in a lot of chats. In a pool of his own blood was Taka, dead.
Danganronpa.
Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one after another. No, they weren't nightmares. This is a harsh reality. The true nightmare in this is this reality, the reality I have to face every day. But still, why is this happening? She passed out from the blood, yep. Oh, that's right, when Toko is Toko, she has a fear of blood. Like he said, I should just leave her alone for now. Oh my god, that thing's gigantic. Justice Hammer 4, and it's even bigger than before. I just know different channels have rules against promoting other channels. I know you're okay with the most part, but I know not everyone is. I mean, like, dude, I'm totally okay with it. Like, I promote all other streamers all the time. That's why, like, if I have a decent enough viewer count, I will host people. I will host people I've never watched before. Or I will host people who've been awesome to me, you know? Like, yesterday we hosted Azure, who I watched one time, but he seemed like a good guy. He does RPGs like I do, and the guy's got good quality. He's interesting to listen to. He's got a good voice. He's got good quality. I think that guy deserves more viewers, so that's why I tried to host him. And a lot of you guys stuck around. I went in there lurking, and I was watching. You guys stuck in there for a while. I'm really proud of you guys. Akutare fan? Is that what that said? Oh my god, that text is so small. Akutar fan, thank you, man. Thank you, dude. Welcome to the stream. I feel like I've seen you before, either in the chat or wherever else. Micro, hey, how you doing? Met Azure at TwitchCon? Nice. Hi, Samtaro, bro. Yeah, it was normally a different image, but I haven't found a new image because I didn't have subscribers until a couple of days ago. So, I moved the image that I had for followers to the subscriber one, and I haven't found a replacement for followers.
What?
What's the matter? Well, you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, and that just reminded me. Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Ifumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Ifumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. And we'd better go check it out. Twitch is random when it comes to subbing. Sean for TwitchCon 2016. Well, that's... You know what? I plan on streaming every day from now on, especially because I have the sub button. Like, I was starting to do it anyways, where I was streaming every day. Like when we were doing Persona 4. But especially because I have that sub button. The sub button is the middle point. Like, I was telling J-Kun this the other day. The sub button is the halfway point. The sub button will allow the continued growth of the channel, and from there we can hopefully build a community and start like hosting small, like that's the plan. I want to build like a small community, you know? People can subscribe, it'll directly support me, and then at the same time I can hopefully gain more emotes. People can use those emotes. And as more people come in, we can start hosting smaller viewers to help them get viewers so that they can get partnered, so that they can get sub buttons, and then they can start just giving them, you know, we can just continue to go. Because being a smaller streamer, like starting Twitch now, it's really, really hard to gain a viewership. Like, I had to stop streaming for a while because of computer problems, and then the whole, like, I lost my old house and everything. And, like, we used to have, like, hundreds of viewers at a time, and now we're down to, you know, we have, like, 30 or 40. So, if I can somehow do something to build that back up, I want to use the community that we grow around the channel to start hosting other people to give them viewers as well. People who deserve it, have high quality, are just genuinely nice to talk to, because I think... Without a little bit of help now, it's hard to build an audience on Twitch. Something's come up? Oh, did I get the true ending in Persona 4? Yes I did.
Indeed.
That was a fun-ass game. Took Big John through both GDQs for his growth to skyrocket? Yeah. I noticed that. It's not all, it's gone. It has disappeared. Ifumi's body has disappeared.
What did you say? Come on.
Are you serious?
What? Hey!
Everyone back to the nurse's office. I've enjoyed your stuff through the busy times and the lean times. Feel so loyal. Crazy dude, you've been here for so long. And I absolutely love every single one of you guys that come out through the years. Like, a lot of you guys I recognize from when I first started streaming. And it means a lot that you guys are willing to stick around. Now that my computer's fixed, now that, you know, I have a stable home environment, and I can just kind of stream whenever I want, unless people are banging around upstairs. I hope to just, you know, spend my days streaming for you guys. And with a sub button, now that's actually a little bit more of a possibility. Because hopefully if I keep continuing, and you guys enjoy what I do, if we can build up subscribers, that'll help me actually be able to maybe live a little bit off of what I'm doing here on the stream, and it would just make me be able to stream even more. Vote this GIF for followers if you can crop it to just Monokuma. If I knew how to crop GIFs like that, I totally would. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom, but we were only gone for like a minute. Then when we got back, this must be the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the bodies has been taken? This is unnatural.
Huh?
What do you mean 2 murders? Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way! No!
Hina.
Taka's dead too. Oh, and in case for new guys who weren't in here when the stream started, there's a couple new commands in the chat. I have Nightbot set up now. There's !sub, !Twitter, and those those just show links for subbing if you want to sub and you're maybe on mobile and you can't see the sub button. Or it links to my Twitter in case you want to follow me on Twitter, because I tweet every time I'm going to stream. And there's also !uptime, all one word. And that'll tell you how long I've been streaming, if you're ever curious. Who might the next target be? Toko?
What?
I completely forget, she's still unconscious in the equipment room. She's probably fine, actually, because there's a max of 2 murders, right? Yeah, you can only do the exclamation points one at a time, though. Like, it just needs to be its own thing. So, like, exclamation point uptime by itself, and it'll show you how long I've been streaming. Hey, Replica, how are you, man?
Huh?
So is she still unconscious? Wait, so you know what was still up there and said nothing? That annoying little insect that clings to me wherever I go. We'd be better off without her.
Bastard!
Punch him in the dick. Do it, Sakura. Forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Hurry back.
Damn.
Shot to the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs heading to the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there, Toko was still down. Taka's body, which would have been right there, had disappeared.
This is...
Are we hallucinating or something? I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared
Stop
too?
talking.
Stop saying disappeared. Didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously, whoever did this has hidden the body. Why would you do that? Knows. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that.
Huh?
Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these dead bodies?
Well,
When Ifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
it is so.
After that, we split into 2 groups, and now this time you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Kyoko has an alibi of when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question she was in the dining hall with us.
That's fine.
I do accept Kyoko's alibi,
Let's
which means the
see.
suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means that there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will be no 3rd murder. If they were to break that rule,
Shing!
I'd mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? The more you know.
Let's see.
Perhaps.
You knew that from the beginning, didn't you, Byakuya? Which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though.
In other words...
Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for 2 missing bodies. Ugh. 2 people have been killed and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it, is Hiro. But is he really the killer? What about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Whatever. You need to find those bodies or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Yeah, this is the room at the back of the air purifier room.
But...
There's no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
I mean...
Hina.
If you're still nervous, I'll come with you.
Huh?
No need to thank me. Here's what I'm worried about. Does this mean that there's a maximum of 2 murders before a class trial? Or that only one person can only kill a maximum of 2 people at a time? Because if that's the case, then someone else who didn't kill these 2 people could then go and kill 2 other people. Then you'd have to deal with that. Byakuya left the equipment room followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. We're just gonna leave her there? Oh, so I can't even actually investigate yet? I need the bodies? Alright. So we're on a search. We're just gonna leave her next to the giant pool of blood. That's fine. So that when she does wake up, she'll just pass out again. Think someone manipulated Hifumi and killed him because he was a patsy? Maybe. Yeah, the blood in this game is pink. Why is the door locked? Kick it in. Sakura, kick it in.
Damn.
Where would you hide a body? In that back room? I mean, there could be a body in there, dude. Maybe not Hifumi's, but...
Come on.
Indeed.
Repository?
Goodbye.
That's the back. Yeah. So the door I was trying to fucking get into? Really, game? This game's dumb. The two bodies that had disappeared were right here. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. Then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
So here we are.
It's the Monokuma file!
I was going to hand them out to you when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen.
What?
It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Now make sure to investigate with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya later!
Aha! Wait, 1, 2, 3. Okay.
What the heck? That's terrible.
Never coming back. This is just all awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large, wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie.
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold.
Hifumi! Wake up!
Oh man.
That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
He's awake!
I remember.
He's literally awake. Kill the zombie!
Before I met you all, I met you all.
His memories are all blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasu. Hiro.
Well then. No matter how many more of Hina's tears splashed his face, there was no second miracle. Reality set in again. This isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring.
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. That is the only person who he could have been referring to.
So, in other words,
And with that, the case is solved.
What is this?
that's fine.
Indeed.
It's going to begin again. We have to get through this one more time. I have no choice but to go through with this to make sure everyone survives. I just have to do it. The victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. The cause of death for each was a blow to the head. It is thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon.
Very strange.
That was like no information at all. There's no problem after all. The events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could, anyways.
Well,
Something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Talking about Kyoko?
perhaps.
Without a doubt, she has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. But what if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice?
Monokuma appears!
Don't be rude, I'm here to answer your question.
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? Pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I, during the first class trial?
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
So then,
hey, Phew.
No matter how much you might insist in the murder, only one blackened can graduate.
So, in other words,
Well,
Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened? So just one person?
well now.
It's enough for explainifying. Now it's down to the final battle between all of you and the blackened. Good luck on all the contestants. There can only be one blackened. An accomplice wouldn't benefit. I have a theory. I have a working theory right now. Hear me out. So, we're looking for Alter Ego, right? Alter Ego still hasn't been found. I'm thinking that Hiro manipulated Taka into killing him. Oh, no, that doesn't. Shit. Well, I'm definitely thinking Hiro's in this and manipulated. Maybe he manipulated Hifumi into killing Taka. But then to leave no witnesses, he killed Taka. Or he killed Hifumi. Almost had a theory there, I know. Like, as soon as I started saying it, I realized how wrong it was. So I'm thinking that Hiro has manipulated Hifumi into killing Taka. And when Taka was down, he struck Hifumi to try and kill him. To leave no witnesses. But once he was still alive and brought down and he heard all the gatherings and screamings and stuff, he went back downstairs and finished the job. Yes, Kennel, exactly. What is the motive? The money. He spent literally all of his money, like millions of dollars, on that glass ball that he chucked, that got chucked by what's-his-face, by Leon. He spent millions of dollars on it because he thought it was a crystal ball that had been owned through great historical, great people of history. So that wiped out all of his funds. So he would get out of this, he would graduate with all of his money in return. It's 10K? I thought he spent way more than that. What is Celeste's ultimate title? The Ultimate Gambler. So, let's keep trying. See what we can find.
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, it doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation.
Indeed.
But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to pursue other information. Okay.
So,
Don't you think you should just consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? Talking about the murderous fiend, Genocide Jack.
What?
Hi. I've been looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found.
You SOB!
Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh? You gotta be kidding!
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
You're a serial killer.
What?
When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body.
Yep.
I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing.
What are you saying? Let's see.
What, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
I'd be totally useless on the investigation anyway.
It's all clear
Okay.
now.
So Sakura and Hina are the ones that are going to be guarding the body. The one thing I don't get, though, is how could Hiro have moved the body of Hifumi? Like, moving Hifumi's body is definitely a two-person job for someone extremely strong. Anyways, time to investigate. The trolley! It'll blow to the head, probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying on the floor in the nurse's office. Something's off about Hifumi's body versus the nurse's office versus right now. His glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. Now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? I don't know. Maybe Sakura had something to do with it, but I mean, she was kind of there when we were doing all the chasing stuff. But if you bend down, it's not too hard to use, but... Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? Look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. There's a blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to this repository, so that was what was used to transport the bodies, but is there an elevator? I don't think so. Found Justice Hammer 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? There's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. There are hammers of all different sizes hanging on the wall, although some are more like mallets. Could the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. For some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all, and it's wet. Did someone wash it?
So then...
Wait, why am I asking for help?
So,
After
Fumi and Taka's bodies disappeared, we split up to look around, right? I was really scared, so me and Sakura stuck together.
But...
We came right to the repository to, you know, look around, but when we got here, the repository was locked. Couldn't get inside. And we came here as soon as the search started, so there's no way someone could have beat us here. So if that's true, then who locked it, and why is it unlocked now? I wonder the same thing.
So then...
This morning, only 4 of us met up at the dining hall. Hina, Kyoko, you, and myself. Around 8 o'clock when we began our search, and soon after we split up, Kyoko disappeared. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor, and then quickly came and got you and me. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and lay unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her, meaning just after 7 o'clock. Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. It was Robo Justice. It also became clear that the Robo Justice had dragged Hifumi away. After meeting up with Toko and Byakuya, he began searching for the costumed assailant. Found an injured Hifumi in the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor and then resumed our search. But not long after leaving the nurse's office, I saw a shadow moving around at the top of the stairs. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. Came from downstairs. It must have been Nifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went to the nurse's office. You, Byakuya, and Toko pursued the suspect up the 3rd floor. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Nifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement play. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell others what had happened.
However...
But at the same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's bodies were discovered right around the same time, because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. That's when I showed up and told you that Byakuya and Hifumi had been killed, right? Yumi and Byakuya headed all back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko, who had fainted. As soon as we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who had just arrived to tell us something very unusual. Fumi's body disappeared. Hurried back to the nurse's office. To discover that his corpse was in fact gone. And we remembered we had abandoned the unconscious Toko and rushed back into the equipment room. Kindle, I'm already suspecting Celeste in the first place now. Because she, like, now that I've been talking to Sakura, like, she saw the shadow leading up to the 2nd floor, she saw the shadow going up to the 3rd floor. She's the one who moved everyone away from Hifuma's body. So, maybe she's an accomplice. I actually don't know. Are we hallucinating all this or something? This time Taka's body had disappeared, so from there we began our search for both the missing bodies, and after some time, Celeste told us she'd found the bodies and we all headed to the repository. And there we rediscovered the 2 bodies that had apparently vanished. But it was locked! How did she find them?
However...
Whew, that was a long explanation. There's definitely a lock on the door, but it can only be locked from inside the repository. So, when Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies, the door is designed so that it can only be locked from inside the repository. Hina claims that there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository, so that certain someone had to have been in there. Alright. Oh, Byakuya! You think Hiro really did it? I don't see how anyone else could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. Last thing Ifumi said when he died. He said Hiro's
So,
name.
in other words,
And there is no room to suspect anyone else. He did do it. Why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered. Because he is the fool of the century, you see. It's totally true, he's an idiot. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
what?
Why did the killer hide the bodies? The other thing that bothers me is why bother killing two people? All the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your #1 priority is not getting caught.
I see.
So that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
You have my appreciation.
Goodbye.
I might have some fun with this after all. Okay. So let's first... let's do the equipment room first, because it's on the same floor. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Body was moved, but the murder weapon was just left here. Are we sure that's a murder weapon? Because the mallet's just kind of there. It doesn't have any blood on it. Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, so that would definitely have been possible. Even if the dolly was used to move Taka's body, what about Ifumi? Ifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. Maybe they used the quick travel. This tarp, I feel like I've seen it somewhere. The same type of tarp used when transporting the body. All right. The one who was used to kill Ifumi. Someone moved the body but left the weapon behind. Wait, there's something inside. It's too small to be a handkerchief. It's a glasses cleaning cloth. Did he move to the repository on his own?
Oh. Huh?
It's all bloody. Whoever belonged, it's the same character as the one on the camera, which belonged to Hifumi. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood. But who would need to do something like that? Wonder if there's anything to drink inside. After everything we've been through, I'm totally parched. Maybe just a quick peek. There's a bunch of blood packets in here for blood transfusions, I guess. Doesn't help me though, I'm not a vampire. It would be cool if they, did different endings, like allowing your free time to tie into stuff, like how you use the free time. Maybe certain people wouldn't kill other people because they don't want to get out. You know, maybe they like you so much they don't want to get you killed. Which they would do by killing other people. Simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding somewhere. What about you? Just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office, right?
Yes, indeed.
Ina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom. You got back, the body was gone? It could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. The killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short amount of time?
Indeed.
It seems so. To carry off someone as big as Hifumi in only a couple of minutes is... I can't think of anything less than impossible. Wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. You should go to Hiro's room. Oh, let me give you this.
It's all clear now.
This is a trap. Things never grow more exciting. What are you talking about? I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation.
Goodbye.
Hey. Fuck you too, Byakuya. So, to Hiro's room. Did I walk past it? Oh, it's here. Okay. there's something in the cardboard box. It's blueprints for something and some things made out of it looks like cardboard, plastic and plaster? Is this Robo Justice? It's in Hero's room. That's some really bad penmanship. So he didn't write those. We found Kyoko.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too? It's Hero wearing the costume.
Okay.
I mean...
I've had the worst day.
Right.
What? He was jammed into the pool room locker.
Don't be mean!
I still can't believe you kicked me. Could have been a little more gentle about it, like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
It's creepy. Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on.
It's nothing. Hey,
More importantly,
and?
Hero, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that.
I mean...
1 second I was asleep. Don't even know how that happened. When I woke up and then I was here. Something about that costume, it pains me just to look at you.
Huh? Let me out of here!
I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself?
You got it all wrong!
I didn't make the stupid frickin' thing.
It seems...
Don't really have a choice. Alright. Took a few minutes, but eventually he got all the pieces off. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hero?
So
Yaki's
then,
pain gives me joy. Keep it on. More to the point, nobody but Hero would be able to wear that costume.
honestly, is that okay?
How does she know the blueprints were in his room?
Could it be... That's terrible! Just the worst.
What?
That's right.
Attacking? Blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. It's been decided. You killed them.
Please.
What? Killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake hero running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. So who else could possibly be the costumed attacker? How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me.
Okay.
Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will.
Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hiro could have fit into this dumb costume. Ah.
Because you're a girl. If it was another guy, then...
Just a second.
Yes, pick the shortest person in the group to try on a costume designed for taller people. Yes.
But...
Honestly.
What the heck?
Just the worst.
Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyways.
That's terrible.
Which is how we know it was him.
What?
I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me?
Oh. Then perhaps...
Quite protective of her, yes, because she helps me so much. She helped me so much up till now. If I were the mastermind, this is exactly what I would do to earn your trust.
What the heck?
Time to apply the Chewbacca defense. That's right. You don't tell me what's going on. How am I supposed to understand? Think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Makoto, who is it? Oh, 2 people were killed. Taka and Hifumi.
What?
2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it.
Please.
I did not.
Huh?
These 2 are the ones that were killed.
How about that?
That's it, I know who did it.
So then,
Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right?
I'm at least 30% right.
Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it.
correct.
Please.
What the heck?
Oh, so then.
Someone slipped a weird note under my door. Here's what it said. I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out. Meet me in the rec room at 1 a.m.
Hey.
Just the worst.
Not a chance.
So
he thinks someone drugged him? The nurse's office did have some chemicals that could do that.
Huh?
Someone's trying to set me up, and Celeste was the one that said that the nurse's office was open now. After being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check, right? They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. Still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
No way.
Looks like I lost it.
Please.
You gotta believe me, I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Can you show us the note? I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. Now we resume our investigation. There's no time to waste before class trial begins. And we need to keep investigating. We already know who did it.
What the heck?
Why did you kill them? Like I said.
The worst.
Is it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why. It's a false accusation. Someone help me. Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. We have time to yell and carry on. We have time to search for evidence, right? You're right. I need to look for the second suit in that note. Feet don't fail me now. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. But if she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe on our hands. Bye.
Makoto.
I want you to help me with the investigation.
It would seem...
Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up some ground. Sure, I don't mind helping, but can you promise me something? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared?
Why is that?
No.
Anyway... Shall we go?
That's when you say no back!
Hey.
You don't offer to help somebody when they say no to you.
Correct. Hey. Anyway,
we have to hurry before the class trial begins again. Like, she said... Oh my god, that's so shitty. What is with this chick?
so then...
Well then, let's get started.
I knew it.
Monokuma File was right. They were killed using similar weapons. The biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Hifumi's massive corpse. From the nurse's office where he was discovered here to the repository. All the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing. Just can't see how it's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3, which we found in the nurse's office, but... when you found his body in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that and why? The Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model? Either way, all the hammers have been obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. But, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. It's also wet. Sure, it was in the art room. It was used to move sculptures and stuff around. Kinda awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. More importantly, this was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body. Look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it.
I see.
Very interesting.
Hey.
Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore on his left hand?
Whew.
Are you so oblivious that the people around you? Do you dislike other people that much?
So then...
Take a look. It's broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? Most likely broke when he had his encounter with his assailant. If you notice, the hands are frozen at just past 6 o'clock. So that means the watch was broken sometime just after 6.
That's right.
But last night, Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 p.m. last night, it shouldn't have been broken at 6 p.m. Meaning it must have happened at 6 this morning.
However...
That's not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something.
Makoto. Because...
Rigor mortis has already set in. Boys are better suited to this kind of manual labor, right? After some effort, I was finally able to free the object that was clutched tightly in his fist. A piece of paper.
Is that right? So then...
Let's check Hifumi's body now. Perhaps he left us a few clues of his own. Alright. Do you guys think that Nightbot thing is, posting the sub too much, you guys? Or do you think that's okay? I can delay it longer. I just don't want it to seem like it's being spammed. It's okay. Is it every half hour or hour? I think it's every half hour or 45 minutes. Found his body in the nurse's office. He had blood on his glasses. Now they're spotless.
Indeed.
Look at this. A wad of paper?
That's right.
Hifumi had it hidden on him.
Indeed.
In his pants? Wait,
Why is that?
It was just his pants, not like his socks or something. I don't know what that means.
Hey.
Anyway, let's take a look at the paper. Go ahead, Makoto, open it up. When I think of how it was stuffed down his pants, it's like, it better be important, Hifumi, or I'll never forgive you for this. A note? I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't let anyone else... don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m.
So... However...
Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. Right now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. The note they wrote to Hifumi asked him to meet at 6 a.m.
Is that right? So... Hey. So then...
The scrap of paper... The scrap of paper came from that note.
Hey. Is that right?
A handbook may play a role? I don't think I understand, but if Kyoko thinks it's important, I'd better keep it in mind.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Oh boy.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
I will throw this out there, guys, if you're enjoying the stream. Yeah, words. There we go. If you're enjoying the stream, and maybe you're new here, I stream every day. So if you feel like it, hit that follow button. Every follow matters. It lets me know that there's a new person who's going to be enjoying our gameplay, which is great. And on top of that, there's also a new sub button. It's only been there for a couple days now. We have 8 subs so far. We're working towards 25. 25, we get new emote slots, and I can then work with an artist to try and get 2 new emotes. And that would just make things in the chat a little bit more fun for you guys if you have more emotes to spam.
Make your way to
It's
the
$5 a
red
month.
door on the first floor of the school.
You get that nice little H badge, as well as the use of the emotes. And it directly supports the
See
stream.
you soon.
It would seem...
This is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion.
Shall we go?
We'd better get going. Right. As soon as we were all there,
Monokuma appears! Wrong.
not multiplication, it just looks that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma?
Whew.
Boy, tough crowd.
Stop talking.
Okay. Hey!
If everyone's here and ready to go, please aboard the pain train. Elevator.
Let's go.
Thank God there's not 2 of them. That would have actually been
What the heck?
fucked up. Can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins.
What the heck?
I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious. Reminds me, did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey,
That's right.
I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the 2 that lost their lives. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka, the one who killed 2 of our friends. The killer is someone right here. The clunking of the elevator kept us company as we fell further and further down. There was no going back. Until we settled this, we couldn't go anywhere. Not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. The elevator door slid open, opening up onto a cruel fate. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. School life is slowly reaching its climax. Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
You really hate me so much, but I'm so cute.
Come on.
Though Junko was speared by Monokuma, so 3 murderers. Yeah, Cheaty Bear. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break.
Yahoo!
I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. So the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly class trial. Let's do it.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Yeah, I can give my voice a little bit of a rest.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit. Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Of all the people.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know! I don't know!
Before anything else, we have to make that clear.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that! It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? No! Just hold on a second! Everything we found in your room.
Shoot!
Yeah, that was kind of meaningless.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that!
That's not, it's not true! It's a conspiracy! Why? No! Just hold on a second! Everything we found in your room.
I know I keep fucking up the...
Shoot!
So it has to be use the memory of your room.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
Son of a bitch!
It's not true! It's a conspiracy! Why? No! Just hold on a second! Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
What am I doing wrong?
Shoot!
Oh, wait.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all...
No, that's wrong.
Okay.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
I wasn't thinking that we were refuting the blueprint handwriting with that, like, with that phrasing. The way that played out, it made it sound like I would be disputing the fact that the blueprints were in his room. So I thought maybe I had to use the memory. I don't know. I don't know, I'm dumb.
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
Is to you,
The
yeah.
handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both
I
of
just
them.
wasted like half my life point things.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
Naegi kept saying in the end of the argument something about his handwriting. Yeah, like, but I didn't think...
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
I don't know, it just didn't click to me for some reason.
And he's not the only one.
I'm sorry, I'm an idiot.
Hiro's innocent as well.
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The Illuminati.
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
Yeah, it was the dolly.
I got it!
And the tarp.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right? So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository.
But yeah, this is why I have my microphone on another setting. Like, I'm sure you guys just heard that banging upstairs. And the people stomping around. Like, there's just nothing I can do. Which is why I normally had it on this setting so that that doesn't come through.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
The dolly was
body
definitely used to move it.
So did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
Knew the nerd would die eventually. Hey, Green Power.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
You're gonna see my mic now. Wish I could cover up this light. Like, break it or something. But, it is what it is. Because I need to be able to speak directly into this thing because I had to turn the other setting on. Because people are home. So you're going to be seeing a little bit of the mic, I'm sorry. But you should be able to hear me clearly. Duct tape, I mean, like, I can't even cover it with my thumb. Never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean. Maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository. What kind of mic is that? This is just a blue snowball mic. It's like, you can get one for like 50 bucks on Amazon. I had a Yeti at one point and I sold it. Because I'm dumb. The Yeti's actually better. Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. Now on, just locking on and pressing the triangle button won't be enough to handle them. Now it'll cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. You can reload by pressing the square button. You can also reload by tapping the bottom left section of the screen. Like locking on, you'll have to press the square button in time with the tempo marker. Remember that the square button now has a function along with the X and triangle button. Automatically reload at the start of fever time and your ammo will not decrease. But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, you don't have to reload at all. In which case you could ignore anything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
Wow. That's hard to do when you can't see the fucking thing.
This should prove it.
Like, when you can't see the tempo, that's really hard.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
We were just refuting a fact, actually.
And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Celeste really hate me that much?
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, everyone thinks it's Hero, but I don't think so. Back to what was out of the way, let's get back to the main subject.
The subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
If I look at the body, how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. Because it was so short and you couldn't bend the outfit.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
No! Keep in mind that the...
I didn't even hold triangle. Why did it do that?
The dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over. Then you could push the dolly no problem.
So the killer just crouched down and parted the body? If you accept everything, you must realize that whoever was... sorry, I don't think I realized anything.
Well, it's nice to know I would have hit the wrong thing anyway.
Taka was
killed in the end from there. The body... Yeah, the culprit then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Shoot!
That should have been right. Oh, wait.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
He couldn't have done.
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong.
I have to wait. Okay. So I knew what it was wrong, but I have to wait for that specific
You're
statement.
absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low.
Like, the thing is, like, I wanted to use it on those other two things. Like, Brave, I'm sorry, dude. But, like, I wanted to use that on the two things because I knew I couldn't wrap it in the tarp because of the bending thing. I knew that you couldn't load it onto the dolly because you can't bend over to do so. So I'm sorry if I'm wanting to jump the gun on things that are actually correct.
But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. You only can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
Can't take it off by yourself. There was that latch on the back.
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
I don't think you can get it off on your own. I actually thought I heard a Facebook sound, and then I went and looked at Facebook. I had no alerts, but I had actually left it open anyway, so it's a good thing I checked, because I needed to close that.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hiro wasn't just making it up?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
Robo Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
How did Celeste take that picture?
Yeah.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Wait a minute. There was blood on his lens glasses, right? What if with the initial hit to the head to knock him out, she posed the picture? I don't know.
Instead of
I
seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go
blood
from
in the glasses
here?
in the infirmary. Likely that being wiped off was what was on the glasses. The glasses cloth.
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened.
There was no blood on the Robo Justice outfit.
I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo Justice had abducted Hifumi.
Yes, Mr. Pizza Shit was the guilty party in the last one.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
What was the motive? He hated how strong that Chihiro was. Chihiro was going to admit the secret that the bear was going to give out to everybody, and confessed to Mondo the secret, and he took that as a way of, like, Chihiro just trying to be stronger than him when he's not strong at all, but he plays it up like he is because he killed his own brother. Well, he got his own brother killed, and he took that as a personal attack to him and killed Chihiro for it.
and then... At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
Well, the first case was
And
self-defense,
that's when I told you guys about Hifumi.
Then, instead of just moving away, he decided to finish Sakuya off.
Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office.
Why was there 2 announcements? Because there's 2 bodies.
But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us, and she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies.
So, like, there's something not clicking here for me. Like, there's something I'm missing.
And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
That's right, the second announcement happened when the bodies moved. Celeste found the bodies again. Byakuya led Kodo, so only the 3 of them had seen it. Demir's Twitch using a new media player? Yeah. They use it, well, like, it had been rolled out for some people for a while, like I've had it for a while, but it's an HTML5 player. The video itself is still in Flash. It's using less resources because part of it's HTML5, but it's not fully HTML5 yet. And I think they said that'll be summer of next year, full HTML5 implementation.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation, and from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Contradiction hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth of the case, I have to find them, no matter what.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
Ah!
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
No.
Shoot!
So, regarding
Taka's, I wonder if he died, perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what
order they were killed in.
Shoot!
Oh, I have to use the memory. Okay.
So, regarding Taka's death,
I would have sworn the file itself actually have any times listed, so we didn't know. So that's why I was trying to fight those. I think I have to use the memory.
I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the justice hammer.
No, that's wrong. Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
Evidence that proves Taka was killed before Hifumi. Oh, the wristwatch! The wristwatch! The wristwatch. H. The wristwatch.
Now I understand. I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
it must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey you, how long were you gonna keep us waiting? It's 10 o'clock, yep. I yelled at you for being late
So
because
if
it was
it
close to
wasn't
10.
broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Dad, we have to go. Okay, so yeah, we have
When
to go
we
back.
heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
I actually still don't
Besides, I
know.
didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said,
Not have been gone for a minute or two, though. Then the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short a time?
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
There is no elevator.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
Did it himself. He wiped off his glasses of his blood and...
If the dead body were to move itself.
Yeah.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another... ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
That has to be it. Broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
I fucked up.
Shoot!
Fucked up. Need to do all of this again. Give it another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay, so I used the first one, the second one. I got it. I got it.
Shoot!
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Shoot!
So it's the broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
So many fucking possibilities. Like, I'm really bad at this. Like, I know what I want to say. I just don't know how to say it with the game. No, that's my problem. That I know that I want to refute that he was able to move because he was still alive, because clearly he got up and moved himself because no one else could do it.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance
he was actually still... No. If Hifumi was dead, and you know that, surely you heard the body discovery of Hifumi's dead body, and that is why we
really so maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Why was there a body announcement? Yeah, like, that's the key. There was a body announcement because... Like, I know. The body announcement was because someone found... Like, I know why the announcement happened. The two bodies were found at the exact same time. Pretty much. There was a body announcement. The other body...
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office...
But I don't know how to say it with the game's
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure that maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery?
Gotta be the last thing then, because I've tried pretty much everything.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
Oh,
and you know that how?
It is this.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's
dead body had
been found.
No, that's wrong.
You guys. I'm so dumb. I'm like it.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I don't know why I had to trial and error that. It was so painfully obvious. It was really trying to tell me to do it, and it just wasn't clicking in my head because you've got so many things to consider when you're doing this. Because you have your base bullet that you need to make sure... Like, all of those things went together. It sucks. Got the base bullet, plus the memory bullet that you can use later, and... It's really scrambling my brain.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
Which explains why we heard the second announcement when we did, because that's when Hifumi was confirmed dead.
First of all, if two bodies had been found, there really should have been two announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We were asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Hifumi wasn't dead yet, which is why the second one happened later.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Second body discovery announcement. The first time I played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment. The second time was when...
Shoot!
Yeah, that's right. He did actually come back to life. It was when both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it!
That's right, it was
We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the two bodies. didn't seem weird at the time. But it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body.
5 hours and 8 minutes.
Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Thank you, Kennel. Has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find out and show it to everyone.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the
Changing how it was positioned.
That's actually correct. What the fuck? That's
well,
actually
here's
correct.
one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in bed, his body disappeared. And the next time it was in the... But when you compare his body before being other than the change
in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Okay.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, because then that was my bad. Because then I would be refuting the fact that the position changed.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository.
Yeah, so I really need to watch what I'm saying, because that... Wait for the whole debate to be over to make an argument? True. But, like, I legit thought that was it, but at the same time, I would actually be refuting the fact of the position being changed being correct. They did change. So, that's my bad. I am going to wait for the whole thing to play out first now, so...
That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear.
End Shadow, just subscribe! End Shadow! Buddy! Dude, thank you so much, man. Thank you for coming out, dude.
This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean.
That means a lot, man. Thank you so much.
And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right?
And Shadow is the mighty number 9 of subscribers. Thank you, dude.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was... Princess...
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point.
Yeah, I like
the
the
only
badge.
people here who wear glasses
It
are...
It was easy enough to just drop into.
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like
that's
that.
That's the first sub of the day. Awesome. Thank you, Anjanetto.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
That sub alert is OP.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
I figured something as awesome as subscribing deserved like something awesome sounding. I was gonna go cheesy and do like the Final Fantasy VII Victory Fanfare, but I'm pretty sure if I looked at any smaller Twitch partner, they probably have the same thing. So I went a little different. I went Chrono Trigger.
Even
that
if
game,
that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
Gakuya with an anime glasses cloth, that'd be fucking that would be hilarious. I mean, then again, we were talking to him earlier. We gave him the Emperor. What was that? The thong? The thong that you can give to somebody as a present. We gave him it and he liked it. Some of the dubbing for this game, though.
Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
What I understand, though, I think at least a couple of people in this game, this was their first time dubbing.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead...
So I could be incorrect.
What was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
I still don't understand. Like, that's not how fat people work. You don't have this massive, huge gut and then teeny tiny legs. That's not how that works, guys.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere! But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
One that moved Taka's body.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
I'm just hiding my tiny stick legs.
The door was locked?
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right?
Check out Prison School's big face character. Why?
So me and Sakura
What's wrong
headed to
with
the
it?
repository. But when we got
Is it
there,
like big head
the
mode
door
and like
was
the old
locked.
shooters and stuff?
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Umi was an
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body?
Woohoo! Doing a Google search with safe mode off for prisons? Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I could see why. Oh, yeah?
You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What?
What if Kyoko was like the ultimate detective or something?
Pants?
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else about it for now. The equipment room?
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants.
I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Ugh! Yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Make your argument.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing
to do with TikTok!
Bam, we got it.
What's wrong?
Got it. Did the thing.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
So does no one ever try to murder you in this game? Your character just seems to survive by solving all the cases. So far, that's how it's been. Like, it's been that, Makoto got into the school because he's been considered the ultimate lucky student. All these other people are, like, the best at whatever they do. Like, Genocide Jill's the ultimate murderer. Hifumi was the ultimate doujinshi writer, fanfic writer. There's Hiro, who's the ultimate clairvoyant. Chihiro, who died, was the ultimate programmer. And they all seem to have like this really one huge downside about their personality because they're just so good at it. While Makoto is just a normal, average, everyday dude. Got in as the ultimate lucky student because he was selected out of a random lottery of ordinary.
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered.
I guess he's just like the most normal person able to be rationally look without their personality getting in the way.
You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet.
Why does the school notice the star fanfic writer? Well, in this game, it's called fanfic writer, but I think the Japanese version was he was called like porn doujinshi, like stuff like that. But I could be wrong. But I definitely think. But yeah, 50 Shades of Grey. Taka is the ultimate hall monitor in Japan.
The equipment room, right?
Where in this game, he's the ultimate moral compass. He obeys the rules to
which is where Taka was killed.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka, just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster, telling people they found a way out.
It was Celeste, wasn't it? It seemed like we have everyone accounted for that was out during the night. Except... Celeste was the one that found the second bodies. Celeste was the one that found the bodies when they all rediscovered in that one room. And because of that, that would make her the first person to discover it. And then Byakuya and Makoto make 3. I think Celeste did.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Celeste is really pushing all of these things. She was the one to tell you that the nurse's office was open now, when in the beginning of the game, closed, locked.
Stuffed down his pants, no less!
She was the one who saw this person leading you on a wild goose chase when they should have actually been able to corner the person. But they chased him to a dead hallway, to a dead-end hallway, that was blocked off. There was no exit, yet no one. Means Celeste led people.
Most likely. Hifumi stole
Celeste.
it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
That if Fo stole the note from Taka, that would be the scrap of paper.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper.
So Shadow, are you gonna be streaming today? Maybe sometime soon? Because, once this is done, I'll probably, once I'm done with this chapter, I might sign off, and I could just throw the viewers your way if you're gonna be.
If I'm right about this, the sheet of... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
Oh yeah, that's right. Podcast, that's right. I did see that. I did submit a question for that.
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly, which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository, so he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
What if someone kills himself, though, and win because no one ever guesses it? Well, I mean, no one would really win. Well, I'm not getting... That's... Because if they don't guess, then... If you get the wrong person, everyone else except the killer dies. So if you killed yourself, they guessed wrong that somebody else did it, everyone would die. That is like such a dick thing to even think about. That's
I'm surprised.
Like, that's hilarious.
It seems
and
there's
scary.
some semblance of a brain knocking
Not
around
worth.
that skull of
It's
yours
not worth.
after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments.
Perfect crime.
But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi? What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
The spotless hammer that was washed.
Whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammer time for more info!
Oh, I missed it. That was probably it.
One thing
That was
seems
probably
pretty
it.
clear.
Damn it.
The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers. And, that's about it.
That was probably it. Who killed in the repositories? The weapon used to kill both of them were actually similar. Spotless.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
I think...
Whatever there's one thing, how was the culprit able to move around? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
No, that's not right. I was thinking maybe that would lead to because it was in the room. No one would have witnessed it because it was hammer in there.
What was used to kill
Justice? Maybe Justice Hammer.
Whatever one thing, how was the culprit able to move around so free? How did nobody witness them?
Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
That's not it either. So the first one.
Shoot!
Spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Shoot!
So I have to use the memory shot.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
I gotta be patient. Gotta be patient.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon?
I'm about
How
to get
did
executed.
nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammer time for more info!
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No, that's wrong.
Patience. Patience.
The murder weapon wasn't a justice hammer
I'm jumping the
at all.
gun so much, guys.
No.
Like,
But seriously?
really bad.
A different weapon?
I normally jump the gun like once or twice, but I've been really on this game.
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones.
Yeah, I'm probably about to get executed. No joke.
And even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the justice hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used the hammer to kill him.
Whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with
It's
it.
definitely Celeste, because the repository where the two bodies were, the door was locked. And Celeste was the one that found them, which means he had to be the one to open the door, and that can only be done from the... Okay, we got it. We got it. We got her. Right. You know who it is. 100%.
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
You got it. Talk about how there wouldn't be any reason for anyone to work together. That's what we got at first. Great, how can I jump the gun this time? How can I screw up? Spotless hammer.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
I got it.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true.
Got it.
No, that's wrong. Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
Plus, Hifumi actually enjoyed Celeste ordering him around, actually.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies, By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
There we go.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The effort made to convince us that murders were the same was main characteristic. Yoko must have noticed that fact from the beginning. That's why she said not to look at this as connected events, but entirely separate entities. Think about it, she almost was too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
Killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions and murder. The debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's only one person who's...
Here's my answer.
Fuck you, Celeste.
It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit-for-brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot! Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
Replica? What are you doing there? Screaming.
Shoot!
Well, it could have been both of them. Fuck you, game. So it was encountering this suspicious...
I got it!
Those were the only two that encountered
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual. The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual.
Such a piece of shit.
If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
Oh, Shadow, something around at the top of the stairs.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
He's a phony.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said? Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
Nurse's office, that's when he gave off his scream that had everyone else go down there.
It was to get us to divide into two groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up. Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we are on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead, Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it! Everything, the whole thing was one big act!
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Must be really enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightening. We're all going to die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
Aw, she said plural, guys!
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it, what was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like those...
Here we go.
No, that's wrong.
Here we go. Getting it. I'm getting it.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Yeah, at first when she said those guys, I didn't even really piece it together, so yeah, I thought she meant, like, Taka and Fumi, but, like, it could have easily been Chihiro and Mondo, Leon, and Taka.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Like that! Hey, Sword Dancer. Taka's the guy, true, but, you know... Sometimes when, like, you're referring to a bunch of people, like, where... dudes, I've done it, I've just said, hey, it's those guys.
You claimed that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took? How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on. And then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
Oh, in Japanese it makes sense because, yeah, that's right. They do have gender, like, words. Like, they do have different words. They're referring to specific genders, don't they?
If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
I think it's Hifumi holding him up.
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
I got it!
That
it's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Hifumi just blends wine and ramen. Oh my god, how long is this gonna go?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
Then the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
No way!
Got it. I got it. I got it. Use the costume on the stand up straight like that because you can't bend.
dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, that's wrong.
Got it. Got it.
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Celeste?
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
Right, I remember that.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro.
In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us.
Like, the accent is so fluctuating, it's hilarious.
How did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right! Our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name. Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No, there's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say? To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you?
Yes.
Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Fine. Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop
making me repeat myself over and over again!
Maker accepted. Unless this isn't a real name.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to
Yoko
be
talked
you,
about
Celeste.
the e-handbook.
You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Bludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is! Moron!
Watch out, Rich. Don't spam, man.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to
know the killer's last name.
Yasuhiro.
Yeah. Oh.
Shoot!
Hifumi was trying to tell us
I missed
something.
it.
He wanted us to know the killer's
I
last name.
didn't actually mean to hit triangle. Fuck.
Shoot!
I didn't actually mean to hit triangle there.
He was trying
to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name. If there's one person here, it would have to be you, Celeste. How many times How long
Do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have
No way to contradict me.
that's the only truth there is! Moron!
Alright, I know what it is. I was actually looking away and didn't see that last... when that played through the first time, I was actually looking away.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It
would have to be you, Celeste. How many times How long do you plan to go?
I'm not pretending. And since
You have no way to
contradict me,
No, that's wrong!
Like, I was trying to shoot that the last time, but I accidentally hit the purple
That's
thing.
it! The handbook!
But the first time that played through, I wasn't looking at the screen, and I missed that was even a clue at the end, so that's why I tried to shoot the first thing.
what?
Second triangle press, though, was complete accident.
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Start it up, it'll just name. Let's make sure you have the right one.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because... Until the game's over, you never know what might happen!
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Alright, here we go. How did the killer recruit their accomplice? Oh man, I couldn't read that because of the color right there. What was that? That's just... Dan J24, thank you for following, man. Instruction O's with hips. Like the thing, like it was with a note, right? Come back to that one. Time did the killers call their victim to the rec room? Was it the killers? Knocked him out and stuffed him in the robo justice by their effort. Use a certain item to time was Taka supposed to head to the equipment? Justice Hammer that was used to kill Taka. What number was it? Can we use something to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal? Justice Hammer was in the nurse's office when Kumi was pretending to be dead. Kumi used something to move Taka's body. Weapon the killer used to murder Kumi. This is good.
Here's exactly what happened.
Happy with that one.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Shit! Oh, no, 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 no! Don't make me do all that again!
I refuse to give up yet!
Making me do it all again. Yeah, my score is not going to be good on this one. Oh, it's obvious how she persuaded him. Yeah, I know, but like, there's nothing actually here to use that would say how he persuaded her. So I think it's just to show that who he recruited. Like, I think that's worded incorrect. Justice Hammer that he was talking. I would honestly say that the hit is misleading. Picture of the girl? The picture of the girl is the poster that got blood on it from the case before. Like, that actual picture is been used before.
Here's exactly what happened. Before anything,
so yeah, it wasn't. The hint was, how did
with
they?
An accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
The hint was, how did they lure the accomplice in to help them? But it is actually just asking who the accomplice was. That's actually incorrect. That is a wrong hint.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning. That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met...
Oh, I didn't mean to skip that. I'm sorry, guys.
They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story.
Taka was a good guy.
The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. but... While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation.
I'm guessing Celeste told him
got
that
up and made his escape.
Taka had
When we learned his
alter
body
ego.
had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
Like, we know Celeste did it. Like, we know it now.
He wrapped Taka's
Well, no.
body in a tarp
Maybe?
and used the dolly to move it all the
Why
way
he
down
did
to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That...
I didn't mean to skip that.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
Complete!
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no, Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
I fucked this up so bad, guys. Waiting for the C. Yeah. Oh, but I still got an A.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
All right. Once again, you're totally correct. The black in this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, aka Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan, but how did you get him to agree? Can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying.
So then...
To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice,
Indeed.
I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super.
Say what?
Just a second.
We're in the middle of a very important conversation here.
In other words...
You're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
I see.
You used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it had disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little bit.
Actually...
About what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay with this?
Taka, he's stolen.
So then...
I have proof. Would you like to see it? I had taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
Was him. But how did he do it? Supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. Why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for me...
Please forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh,
As for me...
He came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say he used me.
What?
Oh no. He took pictures. Said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That should have been the red flag right there. That literally should have been it. So Hifumi's an idiot. Alright. I knew he'd gotten a little crazy.
Say what?
I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. Can't express how enjoyable that was.
Completely unforgivable!
To fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to his... He has made you his target.
What?
Yeah, Taka, Taka might have, but Mondo Taka might have. We don't know.
Indeed.
This is unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts?
I swear I will save her!
Actually...
Like to join with me? Just so happens I have come up with a plan. I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. That... Fumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. Power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem.
I see.
Indeed.
All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd pick something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the...
But...
Why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid.
Let's see...
In that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though.
Well...
Damn! When you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What was Ifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay with this?
After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded. He was on the verge of death. He just barely held on. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Ifumi, the plan was while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder him. At that point, Ifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed me. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Ifumi ate it up. I believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along? There would have been no doubt. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we're nothing alike.
Why?
what the heck?
Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. That's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape.
But...
How long you've been saying how we have to accept living here?
You little bitch!
There's a lie. Yeah, this has been anything but straightforward, Kendall. I totally agree.
Hey!
More than anyone else here, she hated it from the first
You
day.
little bitch!
I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. You want to know why?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
There was no way that I could ever do that. The underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
It was all for that dream.
Isn't it
To
wonderful?
live in a European castle. In a European castle and to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butlers/bodyguards. I was going to make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was only dream, my only goal. Hey, Cosmic! Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
Unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it? Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a... Ever? I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
Damn. All there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
We should be saying, and plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. Not just other people, I can even fool my own emotions. Conscious deceives the unconscious. That's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right, I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated if I had a choice, then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You'd just get executed again. It seemed to me like a poor effort to fool. Claimed she could fool her own feelings, but that statement itself must have been her final lie. That weak fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Got home in time for the execution, yeah. The blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment. Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then, take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
What a twist! This... Alright, less death is over. Killed my friend, so I can't pity. Also can't deny at one point I considered her a friend. Just come along and... It's just awful. Someone couldn't cut free their regrets from the outside world, and so more people have.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Here I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it into the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad!
My destiny to knock you down one by one. Sad, yes it is, but the reality just can't be avoided. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us? I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. Anyway. Yo, did I see you get some kind of key object from Celeste?
Hey! What?
So then...
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
You...
What did you do?
Ooh!
Hey.
What did you do to my body?
Ooh! How exciting!
What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. Mastermind did something to Kyoko's body? What does that mean?
Hello.
Things are getting kind of awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
You guys can go on enjoying your school life.
See ya!
It wasn't all despair. One small hope. Hey, Kyoko. Monokuma already mentioned it, but that key that Celeste gave you.
So...
Likely it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Hmm.
Celeste probably hid it.
Hey!
Sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed. Hey.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
You have to ask.
Come on.
There's still the risk of a spy, you know.
What?
Then here arguing he's going to draw more attention to it.
Goodbye.
Well then.
Yo!
That mean what I think it means?
Okay.
No, you're a fucking idiot, Owie. Alright. Look, Makoto, girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone.
Shall we go? So then...
Need to get into that locker.
You really came.
Safe, thank goodness. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. Doing my best, so please just wait a while longer. Now we can officially say the case. Can you take a second? You have this opportunity. I want you to be honest with me. What are you trying to do all on your own here?
You... However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation, you do that.
Indeed.
It's natural that they think I'm a mastermind guy, right? You too. No. I believe in you.
What?
Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends.
It's true.
Maybe I can believe you. A little bit.
That's fine.
Fine, I'll tell you. Alright, fine. Finally. Tell you why I've been disappearing and where. See? Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she told me with my own two eyes, so I did. I went to action. What? Oh, Green Power, you weren't here. This is that laptop? That was Alter Ego. That is a laptop that's been programmed with an artificial AI by Chihiro that uses Chihiro's likeness. That is decrypting files that was on a laptop that they fixed that they found in the library. So it's been going through and decrypting the files.
Correct.
Boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. In the storage closet there, way in the back. That it was the way in the back of the storage closet. Without thinking, I placed my hand on the back of the storage, as if I were being yanked in. I'd fallen through the back of the storage closet. Turned out the back wall was like a revolving door, and I'd made my way to the other side. Yeah, this is a visual novel.
Correct.
Where there is a game here, but it's very much story-based. Way in the back of the closet, and there's a secret room. There's a bunch of files and what looked like volume after volume of yearbooks, all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file on the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Before I had a chance to look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. What's this? You must not leave. I could understand if it said, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? Like deja vu. Words, you must not leave. Where before? I can't quite remember. What do I know? Don't I know? Felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. Understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. That I opened my pen. All I understood, the dull throbbing pain in the head proved it. That much at least. Oh, we goofed. Oh no. Pain in my head began to spread across the rest of my body. For now, back to my rest. We goofed. Body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back toward the room. My mic's freaking out? Is my mic screwing up, guys? Maybe it was just the way I was talking. Sounds fine now? I'm sorry if it was, like, being weird. Hold on. Sounds fine now? Okay. It might have been the way I was talking with the way I have the filter set up right now because of, just noises in the house. So, I'll try to speak more directly into the mic. So if you see me leaning into the mic, that's what I'm doing over here. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry, can't be in front of me. Couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there, and after that, from a vast distance I heard a sound. That sound, it's coming from the gym? Sound got stronger and stronger. What is it? What's it gonna be? Before me, there raged a battle beyond anything humanly possible. But no, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat. No longer compromise. No longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Sakura was the spy! Oh, shit!
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
Alright, holy shit. Yeah, I want to save. The buff dude, that's Sakura. That's a girl. Okay, guys. I have been streaming for a very long time. As a matter of fact, I have been streaming for 6 hours and 43 minutes. I think I'm going to call it a night, guys. But thank you all for coming by. I do want to send you to someone else if you mind. As always, if you guys can, if you haven't already, there's a follow button on the stream. Please hit that. It's nice to have new people showing up. I stream every day. We're going to be playing this tomorrow. That's how we always do it. We stream every day. Let's see. Who is streaming right now? Smarty. Okay, guys. I am going to send you to a friend of mine. He does really good quality content. And just please go there, you know, if you're a sub here, go over, you know, spam a couple emotes. Let him know that you're there. Thank you guys for coming out. I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you for following. Thank you for the end shadow if you're somehow listening, even though you're doing a podcast right now. Thank you for the sub, dude. It means a lot. There's also a subscribe button for anybody else down there to use. If you haven't already and you feel up to it, I will be taking off now. I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care and have a good evening.